Alrighty, I'm here. Oh, oops, sorry. Hopefully you guys don't pick up too much on my dishwasher running in the background, but I just finished supper. And I actually did my starting up screen before I was actually ready to start the stream. Because I wanted to start at 5, damn it. And I did, I started at 5. So, I didn't post anything because I wasn't sure when I would be starting the stream. But today is Pokemon Day. It sure is. Move. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I was just, oh my god. Hui. Alright, sorry. I had to respond to a text. So I didn't do a lot of off-screen grinding, and the reason being is because unlike in Grand Coliseum, this game feels like it's gonna be a nightmare to grind in. So no, I did not grind very much. I grinded a tiny little bit. So all I can do is hope that the battles here don't go too bad. But where is I going? Here. Oh boy. Wait, am I prepared for this? Lots of super potions, lots of moo moo milks, got lots of pokeballs, lots of great balls, TMs, good. I've got my belt for it. What do we got? We got wise glasses. Okay, yeah. We got the shell bell. Okay, that's good. Flame plate. Leftovers. Yeah, that works. The aura filter, that works. And quick claw. Do I really have nothing else to give this thing? Yeah. Do I not have anything else to give this Ludicolo, or am I just stuck with it? I've got the wide lens. But do you have any not 100 accurate moves? Leech Seed is not 100% accurate. Wide lens, I guess. Oh yeah, and I did the first round of the Mount Battle thing, and I got an ability capsule, but I don't feel like there's anything I really necessarily need to give it to. Maybe Manectric to give it Intimidate, because I'm pretty sure that's its other ability. Yeah, okay. As useful as Lightning Rod has been, I'd rather it have Intimidate. Because it still resists electric. So while it would be ideal for it to just not take damage, it's fine. I think I can save it after battling these two. I forgot about these two. I was just thinking about the two guys after this. Well, crap. Oh, god. Must be hurrying. Yeah, Pelipper was a shadow Pokemon. Okay, good. So that means I can discharge with no issue. My next trick obviously has Lightning Rod. Not that I would need to use it. This feels completely useless. Volt Switch is completely useless. And I don't really want to switch, so... I'll just do... No, I guess I can do a little bit of chip damage and... Oh, whoops. Oh god, I didn't mean to use Bulldoze! Oh, I meant to use Water Pulse on the that trick. Oh god. Oh god. God damn, I meant to use... Oh. Well, god damn it. Okay. Sure. What? Oh my god. I gotta revive my main neck trick. I don't want to revive in the middle of a battle, but I feel like a complete moron. I feel terrible. God. Ariam is the only thing left, so... I feel like feeling is almost like a waste of time, but you know what? I still feel bad, okay? Not believe I did that to my Pokemon. No, no. I'm just doing that because I need to use a move. I don't want to use Leech Seed in case this thing takes ever to catch. cannot believe I did that. I still feel so dumb. Pardon me. I'm not going to be able to handle this with these Pokemon both at where they're at. Hopefully I can switch Marshtomp out, but I'm not counting on it. I figured Solrock would have been the Shadow Pokemon because Lunatone is that one guy's Shadow Pokemon in the base game. Like the admin, his Shadow Pokemon is Lunatone. From what I can remember. I don't know, this guy's called Lunatone. I'm not sure I want to test out Water Pulse on Houndoom. I'll try, but hopefully it doesn't faint it. You know what, I feel like that could have gone a whole lot worse. The first battle was way worse than this one, but that's also my fault. I'm gonna own up to that. It wouldn't be the first time I fainted my own Pokemon in a double battle. It's just the first time I've done it on stream. Swagger? No. I don't trust Swagger because my opponents never hurt themselves in confusion. Okay. Now here's the fun part. This was the easy section, because I forgot those two existed. I just thought you went right in and battled the two in the back. There's a lot of Shadow Pokemon here. Oh my god. Okay, no, now before I... Shoot. Shoot, I mean, sorry. So I'll swap you around because you've got Yawn. The Oasis. That's the one where I still need the rare Pokemon encounter, isn't it? No, the cave. No. Yeah, the cave is where I still need it. Because the cave is where you get your team. It's a Tangela! Oh, yay, it's a Tangela. Aye. Damn it, I can't believe it actually woke up as soon as I could have caught it. You know what? That's fine. I'm not gonna send out Marsh Jump again. It was stupid to keep it in the first place. Whatever. I'll catch this monograss type, I guess. Hooray, monograss types. No! Oh. I didn't realize that was a thing. Nice to know. I had no idea that bulletproof blocked BlueSky. Good on you. I'm not wasting my great balls on this thing. Don't worry. I got this. I like the music. You stupid Tangela. But it can't do, like, anything against this Shelgon, because Dragon resists grass. Yeah, I was gonna say grass resists Dragon, but no it doesn't. I got my types backwards. Excuse me. I do not want to waste my great balls on this thing. And the ball, you stupid ball of lines. I think that's what they're supposed to be. Come on. Dang it. I really need a status-inducing move that's not just yawn. For situations such as this. Well, to be fair, Shadow Pokemon in this game can only use their Shadow moves. Unlike in Colosseum, where Shadow Pokemon can use their not Shadow moves, this game does not do that. They can only use Shadow moves in this game. Ugh. Oh yeah, other things I did off stream is I purified those last few Pokemon. Mostly thanks to the Purify Chamber. God, I love this music. Oopsies. Naughty. That is a terrible nature for this thing. Well, to be fair, I guess it might not be terrible, all things considered. I think they're a mixed attacker mostly. Or are they more physical? I actually don't know. Adamant Hariyama with guts. So, Belly Drum, Facade, and Circle throw. Relaxed is boosted defense, negative speed. That is garbage for this thing. Blaze, Fang, and Peas. That Hariyama looks pretty damn tempting, not gonna lie. Actually, hold up. That being said... At least for now. This Hariyama just feels mighty tempting. Especially for this upcoming battle. Because this battle... The reason I remember this one very distinctly is because I remember it always being one of my... It was always one of the things that caused me to... God damn it. It's always one of the things that caused me to almost rage quit this game in every playthrough. Because they make you do 2 consecutive battles, and then the second battle can be a nightmare if you're not prepared. But I don't know what they changed the second guy's team to, and that's kind of a problem. Cave, okay. Oh my god. I really just want to get this next part done. Ugh, damn it. I'm only trying to catch this because I remember I found this thing once before, but I fainted it on accident. Of course he woke up on this turn, naturally. Well, I'll use a yawn to try to catch it, but... Like, I'll use yawn, and if I catch it before, I catch before. If not, that's fine. Is this all this thing knows? I would really just like to get that Dratini so I can stop worrying about Pokespots. Actually, wait, don't... I feel like I need to get another spot for the Aerodactyl. Because I have the Aerodactyl in my Purify Chamber. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, I feel like I can take those... No, but I feel like I want... I don't know why I need that Chansey. So I can probably just take the Pokesnacks out of the Oasis, because... But no, I need them for a side quest later. Dang it. No, you need them for a side quest later. I think. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, I got a Kabuto and I got a Tangela. I got the Houndoom and the Hariyama. Seeing if there's anything I can make through the Purify Chamber. I don't know if I can. If I had a fire type, I could have Staryu, or sorry, Tangela to Staryu to Kabuto, and then to a fire type to round out to Tangela, but I do not have the spare fire type because I have Quilava on my belt and I'm not getting rid of it. Adamant, that is an excellent H for this thing. I mean, to be fair, I could also do Murkrow. Circle it around of Tangela, then use 3 up around here. But my Murkrow has been invaluable thus far. We'll see if it stays invaluable. I can't believe I've been saying this. I'm saying this as Murkrow has become very handy. In the sense of outside of competitive with an Eviolite. Which I don't know if they put in this game. I know they put an Assault Vest in there, which is definitely before, or definitely after Gen 3. That is not a Gen 3 item. I think Eviolite's a Gen 5 item. I can't remember if Assault Vest is Gen 4 or 5. I don't think it's Gen 3. I'm fairly certain Eviolite's Gen 5, though. I might put Hariyama in the Purify Chamber later, but... Forget it. You can't have our videotapes. You can't do this to the press. Freedom of press. For a prisoner, you're rather hard-nosed, I must say, but it wouldn't do to have those tapes broadcast to the public. I'm all for freedom of press, by the way. I have been promised the position of Ore's governor by none other than Master Grievel. So you must understand, it wouldn't do to have it be known that I have muzzled the citizens of Fnac. If that got out, imagine what harm it would bring to men's pristine political record. Now hand over the videotapes, please. I hate this guy's design. I never understood, is that a hat or his hair? I don't understand. I don't care about your sick aspirations. Don't you dare underestimate the power of free press. ONBS stakes its very existence on delivering the truth for justice. I will get this news out. It's so sad that you won't listen to reason. Very well, I suppose it'd be me with no option. Seriously, is that his hair or a hat? I always thought it was his hair. Oh, you! Are you the dastardly child who won't stop fooling in our affairs? I think the brown bit underneath is his hair, and the purple and white thing on top is his hat. Barney! What were you doing? Get rid of this pest! Yes, sir, Mr. Snaddle, sir. Aye, aye, sir. His name is Barney. Nah, hey boy, playtime is over. Hi, Cypher Peon Barney. What have you got for me? Okay, neither of you are the shadow Pokemon. Good to know. Let's see. Oh, that's pitiful. Ow, hey. Well, that leech seed was a waste of time. But... well, maybe not necessarily a waste. Okay. See, so the leech seed wasn't a complete waste. Oh god. Oh, it's a oh god. Oh no. Oh no. At least I know this thing can't, use a, grass type move against me. So what does this Hariyama know again? One second. No strength and max. Okay. Oh, I just realized this guy has 2 shadow Pokemon. I was just sitting there like, yeah, whatever. Oh my god, there's 2 shadow Pokemon. So they threw this at you way earlier than in the actual base game. Fantastic. Okay, well, this is unfortunate. This is extremely unfortunate. Shoot. Really? He's really out here trying to get a status condition on me, isn't he? I'm pretty sure that's what he's aiming for. Which doesn't really bother me, but yeah, no. Oh, there you go. There's your status condition, dude. Okay, well this fight's gonna be even worse than it was in the original game. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, goodness. You know what, now I'm kinda glad I didn't catch it until after all that. I didn't bother healing Hariyama's paralysis because Shadow Strength will do more damage now. Is it full? Oh, it does full heal my Pokemon. That was a complete waste of my healing items then. Jeepers. Okay. Wonderful. I didn't realize they healed between battles. They didn't in the base game. Come on. Okay, well that was a waste of healing items. But you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. Whole lot of nothing happened that turn. Whoop. You know, Freeze is the most uncommon status condition to get from Tri-Attack, and of course that happened to me. I know I got defrosted the same turn, but my point still stands. It's the principle of the matter, okay? It's annoying. I cannot believe I used all those healing items, not realizing they heal you between battles in this game. God damn it. Could have sworn they didn't. Well, they didn't in the base game, right? I think. I cannot believe Ludicolo survived. The queen. The queen. Phew. That could have been a lot worse. God for chip damage. Blessed be chip damage. The alone Pokemon. Okay. Oh, crap. Crap. is extremely unfortunate. Can we, like, not keep giving me freezes, please? That would be swell. Well, guess I just gotta wait. And hope for the best. I cannot believe he got a freeze off that. Well, not that it matters. Wonderful. Good, let the rage fuel you. Let it fuel you. Meh. Oh, you son of a gun. Oh my god. Could we, like, not keep getting freezes? I doubt it has a 100% freeze chance, it's probably a high freeze chance, but still, come on. Yeah, see, it's not a full freeze chance. It just froze me twice in a row with that. Sure, why not? I'm probably faster than it, right? No, but he still used Ice Shard anyway. Oh, he used Ice Shard. He used Ice Fist here last time. God, I'm dumb. It's peculiar that they gave him a mostly ice strategy. Oh my god, I'm sorry. believe I fucking lost. Oh, this stupid son of a bitch. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, I should have figured it knew Blizzard, but I was also on the idea that at least one of his attacks would miss. Because Icicle Spear and Blizzard do not have 100 accuracy. I mean, I don't have to redo that battle, but also I have to recatch that Marowak. Because the Marowak is not in my box. So that was a waste of a Great Ball, because I don't think it gave me my Great Ball back from when I caught the Marowak. But clearly I need to get rid of that bloody Ninetales. Because that's what caused me that problem, was that stupid Ninetales. I cannot stand this guy. You have no idea how much I cannot stand this guy. He's probably gonna protect with his poison again. I'll still take out, and I didn't catch it in one ball this time. Now I'm restarting. I cannot keep handling getting frozen every time he uses that move. Oh my god. With the freezing. I got frozen 4 times in the last battle. 4. They made this guy worse somehow. Probably because of the freezing. Mostly. You know what? I'll water pulse the Marowak and just YOLO a Great Ball at it, because the Porygon 2 is just gonna use Protect again. So there's not much point in me trying to do anything with the Ludicolo. Why not? Just YOLO a ball at it. Close. And this time he didn't use Protect. Okay. I wasn't risking it using a water pulse, that's why I used Fake Out and Giga Drain on it, just in case. I'm done with that fight for now. Sorry, I had it muted because I was getting really frustrated. That thing took over 10 great balls and fainted half my team. Guess we're doing some grinding. So I don't know how long I'll be playing this today, because I can't handle grinding for too long, or cheap shots with Ninetales that take 10 great balls. When a Marowak takes 1. Pretty sure they have the same catch rate. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy at all. I'll do some Coliseum challenges or something in the meantime. I can only rebattle the same guy so many times before I just get tired and stop doing it. I am... You would be excellent in this battle if you had thick fat. It does have thick fat, but... Unfortunately, you're only level 25, so it'll take a lot of grinding to get you up to where you need to be. You know what? I'm willing to do it. I am absolutely willing to do it. Because clearly I am not going to win this battle with what I have. And I could, in theory, maybe, but because that Jackoff keeps getting freezes, and on top of getting the freezes, that Ninetales took an obscene amount of Great Balls and I still didn't catch it. Because yeah, I caught the Marowak in once, I had 16, and I had 7 left at the Ninetales, so I used 9 Great Balls, and I still didn't catch it. My god. Guess I'll just do some grinding in the meantime. I could have just lost the battle and kept the experience, but what's the point? Because I would have lost all my Great Balls and healing items. So there really wasn't much point. I should have grinded a little more, but in my defense, I didn't realize it would be that much of a pain. Although it's not ideal that this Snorlax has an attack hindering nature, but its special defense is boosted, which helps a lot. Like, a lot. The best part about this is apparently you can start from any area in Mount Battle in this XG one, but I'm not going to. Oh yeah. Problem is no, Shuppets have insomnia, do they not? They must have kept Gengar with Levitate, not Curse Body, right? Also, I'm getting like no experience from this. Oh my god. Maybe I should just start from area 2 and see how I go from there. That is a pitiful experience. I just thought it would be fine because they're level 20, right? So, also, apparently Snorlax can't do anything. They do have Insomnia in the main game, do they not? Could have sworn they did. Or maybe they have Levitate and it switches to Insomnia with Bayonet, but no, Bayonet can also get Frisk, right? Oh man, I don't know. Okay, yeah, that was not even worth it. I'm gonna try Area 2. Yes, please. Maybe I can afford an Assault Vest. How much is the Assault Vest? 10,000. The EV Light is in this game, which is also nice. Same with the Leftovers, Life Orb, Lodestone, Rocky Helmet. Okay. It seems like each of these areas has like a weird gimmick. The weird thing with Area 1 is it was like a ghost gimmick and then it switched to fighting type about in like the last couple battles. For some reason they switched to fighting types. You know what, I'll try Bulldoze in the next battle and see how much damage it does to Snorlax if they keep with the electric type theme. It's like I said, for some reason in Area 1 they had like a ghost theme up until like Battle 8 or something, and then they switched to fighting types. And then Vander had like fighting types, like he was the fighting type specialist for whatever reason. I don't know why they switched the gimmick right near the end. What is it to kind of throw you off, which was great, but I had Murkrow, so it didn't throw me off at all, because Murkrow's good against both Coast and Fighting, so the joke was on them. Oh, that does nothing. Oh, they gave you levitate. Of course they did. I wouldn't have given you levitate in this game. That's fine. So I did all that damage to Snorlax for no reason. Oh, that's fine. I can still do damage to the Magneton with Marshtomp. Seems like they mostly like going after Marshtomp anyways, so I'm golden. And I am a-okay with that. Of course you missed when I could have finished the battle. Trying to get Marshtomp to evolve. I'm hoping that will help. Oh yeah, speaking of Pokemon, I had my phone not on vibrate, it wasn't on vibrate. And then I got like 4 emails from Nintendo and 2 emails from my bank. About charges and downloads, and I'm like, oh my god, my phone just went off and off and off and off and off. And the notification sound for my phone is the sound the Reapers and Mass Effect make when they land, so it's like got off a wah 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 noise. And that went off like 5 times, or 6 times or something. It was awful, but it let me know the purchase went through. Fantastic. Confirmation of the purchase going through, fantastic. Notification of the funds being added into my account, the exact amount of funds, and then a notification telling me about a code because I pre-ordered it, so I get a code for 100 Pokeballs for Legend ZA. And then I turned on my Switch and installed it, so now it's installed and ready to play when it comes out. So I now officially own Legend ZA after $94.36. Dying Light the Beast was cheaper than that. Dying Light the Beast was $88.10. This Pokemon game better be worth it. No, I'm kidding, it'll be worth it. Back in my day, when games were only $40. No, I'm kidding. But really though, back when I was growing up, handheld games were like $40. Like Nintendo DS games, the most you'd usually pay for them pre-tax is $39. But that was also Nintendo DS games. Okay, I was hoping you didn't use it on Snorlax. They really don't like Marshtomp. The only damage my Snorlax has taken these last few battles is really because I'm using Bulldoze to make the battle go quicker. The reason I didn't use it in the first battle is because I was worried about how much damage it would do to to Snorlax, which turns out to be not very much damage. So yeah, I now officially own Legend ZA, and I will be streaming it next week when it comes out. Which is on the 16th? Yeah, it was the 16th. Yes, sir. I really wish Snorlax was... Let's see what am I looking at here. I wish it was careful instead of calm. That's a plus special defense minus special attack nature. Not calm, which is plus special defense minus attack, but... Snorlax is more here to just take hits. Normal Pokemon suck in the Purify Chamber, but Snorlax might be handy for some of these future battles if I need it. If I realized that Jackoff had a freeze or a pace gimmick, I would have tried to train up Snorlax off stream. But I didn't check that. And it's been so long since I've been through this game that I don't know. Right? Or I don't remember specifically. Oh, this dude has 6 Pokemon. I was gonna say I had to be right back to my dog right after this battle, but it's gonna 3. I'll still wait. Wait until I'm done this battle. I just can't use Bulldoze that often because I don't want to make my Snorlax faint. Let's say Bulldoze and use a Super Potion. Which I might just wind up doing. It's just a Super Potion. Well, it only takes 36 damage from that. That's impressive. Still faster than this Ampharos? Oh my goodness. How slow is Ampharos? I have a feeling that means this might be the last electric gimmick person. I think I'm just gonna use Bulldoze and then Super Potion on Snorlax and then hope from there. Just so I have an excuse to use it again. Oh god. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, okay, just keep going after Marshtomp. Sure, whatever. Dude just really... These people just don't like my Marshtomp at all. Well, Marshtomp's getting a lot back from its Shell Bell anyways. I use Water Pulse on the Pokemon with Static. So I'm fairly certain Electabuzz has Static as an ability. Meanwhile, this Manectric has a Lightning Rod. Boink. Oh, we got a Magneton, of course it is. So it's every electric type up to this point that I've battled. Could you stand to not keep attacking my Marshtomp? No, okay. Just keep attacking my Marshtomp, I got you. I don't trust how much this jerk can attack my Marshtomp. Yeah, see, just keeps going after that. They keep going after that one slot. It's like they're apparently programmed to just go after the one slot. And I want Marshtomp to evolve. Otherwise, I wouldn't care as much. But if your Pokemon faints when they get to the evolution level, they don't evolve. So it's not in old generations. They do in new generations, but in Gen 3 they don't. I know at least for sure the first two generations, if they faint at the level, like if they gain that level where they evolve and faint in battle, they do not evolve. At least in the first two generations, I don't know if it switched in the fourth or a later one, but I know it's not the first one. Hallelujah! Okay, anyways, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Got a follow when I was gone. Now time for more grinding. Wonderful. Okay, yeah, they switched the gimmick from electric to bug. So, you know what? I'm okay with, swapping out Marshtomp now. I was a little weary about it, but you know what? I think it's okay. I didn't even see what level they moved them up to, because I think they progressed their level. No, you're not learning lava flow. Excuse me, sorry, I picked up. Okay. Oh, my god. My dog's chewing its big from the mic, but I'll keep myself muted for a second while he eats. Not sure why you'd use Encore on the Pokemon that's using Fiery Dance, but what do I know? Anyways, my mom and I spent a lot of today watching horror movies. So I watched a video where someone was playing that new Fortnite Halloween game. So we watched the original Halloween movie. And then I finally found that Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey movie, and we watched it and I was like, wow, this movie's absolutely terrible. And then we watched the Blair Witch Project, the first one from the 90s. And then we started Insidious, but I wanted to stream, so we didn't finish it. The Blood and Honey thing, it's funny because the reason my mom hated it initially was because they killed Eeyore off screen. Essentially, you never even saw Eeyore in the movie. He was just killed at the beginning in some weird like the cute comic old novel art style that they use to illustrate things, like storyboard illustrations. They use that to depict them killing Eeyore, and I was mad because they didn't have Tigger. And then I read about the sequel, which has Tigger in it, but they went from having, because I think there was like Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, Rabbit, and Owl, but then the sequel I think has Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, Owl, and Tigger. So I don't know what happened to the rabbit. I was like, well, they killed your favorite and they didn't even mention mine, so that already made the movie start like that. And then it just got worse and worse and worse. But yeah, so that movie was terrible, and I do want to watch the second one now. The first Halloween movie, the original one from the 70s, with Jamie Lee Curtis, I probably watched that movie like 50 times. There was one year on Halloween, like in October I guess I should say, I watched it. It was when we still had cable with AMC and AMC Fear Fest. Yeah, AMC Fear Fest, and I watched it every time it was on. That one year alone, I watched the Halloween movie, I think, 11 times. So, I've watched it a lot. What year was that? 2014, I think? No, 2014. And last year I watched the original Halloween movie about 4 times. And this year I've only watched it once, but I do plan on watching it more. But last year my mom and I marathoned every Halloween movie. I just happened to watch the first one again after our marathon. Including like the new ones, like because the new ones. Well, we didn't watch the remakes for Rob Zombie because those were trash. Never make me watch those. I refuse. But like the last 3, I think mainly because of like the extra 3 that were made in like the late 2010s, early 2020s. That was based X amount of years after the original ones. Because they had characters from the original ones, like the one girl's dad is in there, and Tommy and Lindsay or something. I'm a little bit busy, Spot Monitor. As for the Blair Witch Project, I've seen that movie like maybe 3 times. My mom's watched that movie a lot, more than I have. I think I've maybe watched it 3 times in my life, and the first time was back when it first came out in 1999, and I was absolutely terrified and refused to watch it for like 15 years. Because I was 5 when it came out. I didn't check that out Moldo, it probably knows a lot of rock move. Yep, there you go. I mean, it missed, but still, I didn't want to risk it. So can this dude stop using his own U-turns? You're making my strategy worse. Please. You know, because Armaldo's not part water, but it's based after an aquatic thing, I guess. I can't remember what it's based after, but it's based after an aquatic thing from way back. Like millions of years ago. Hundreds of millions, maybe? I don't know. Based off something real old. Because you know it's a fossil. I think I'm just shy of what I need. Spot monitor still active? It is. Yeah, I think I'm just shy of what I need to get the assault list. I need 10,000. So I'm gonna have to do another round. Wonderful. You know what, that's fine, actually. Because even when I don't have Snorlax on my team, Assault Vest is probably one of the best items you can get in the game. Same with the Eviolite, but I'm not as worried about the Eviolite as I am about Assault Vest. Because it raises my special defense at the cost of not being able to use any status moves. Oh good. It's a crazy monkey. Oh crap, I have to go to the... No wait, I'll wait to go to the lab until pretty much everything is purified. I love this music. Oh. I thought maybe that anchor point or something. That's fine. Oh, I barely didn't think that. Oof. Speaking of balls, I should probably stock up on Pokeballs. I really, really should. No, I don't want to nickname the damn primate. Okay, you know what? I think for now, I'm gonna steal my Snacks from her, because I still need to get that Dratini. I got... Aerodactyl was literally like the first Pokemon I got from the rock one. And Chansey, I think, might have been the first Oasis one I got, and I still have not gotten Dratini yet. Thing is I need another Aerodactyl at some point, because I have it in my, Purify Chamber. What was I gonna do? Right, Pokeballs. Yeah, I have it in my Purify Chamber, but I still need to catch one and trade it to get all the Johto starters. Luckily for me, I traded the one that's most useful, because I already have a water and a grass type that are primarily on my belt for the time being. I may switch off at some point. Huh? Oh, is he talking about Snacks? Yeah, okay. I don't really have a lot of, anything to sell you there, mister. You can never have my Pokeballs, you can have this X attack. Have this berry juice. I don't really have a whole lot of anything. I gotta battle, like, actual, like, trainers, not Mount Battle, if I want to get any money. Yeah, I might just have to go do that. But I'm gonna wait until Kolava evolves. Reason being is because I feel like if I start a Coliseum Challenge, Kolava's gonna get to that sweet spot at level 36, then I can't swap it out. I'm not gonna be done training Snorlax at that point, so I'm not worried. Okay, what level and what type of Pokemon are in Area 3? Do they go by 5 levels, like 20, then 25, then 30? Because I noticed Area 1 had level 20. Area 2 at 25. But what type of Pokemon are in Area 3? If it's water, that sucks. Poison. that's not terrible. At least I'm assuming it's poison. Or it might just be they happen to have a dust offset as well. I don't know. Because Kulava's almost level 35, so... Okay, well, Kulava's gonna faint, but that's okay. I got level 35. And Kulava doesn't evolve to level 36. I'm gonna see if it's like the Pokemon I happen to have in slot 1, or if they really just like attacking slot 1. Because Snorlax has better, or does Snorlax have naturally better special defense than the Kulava? Oh, absolutely, way better. Tad. Oh boy. This is just a test. I'm just seeing something. No, I literally think it's because of the Pokemon I have in the first slot. I think, I don't know if it's like specific or anything with AI, but they like to go after the Pokemon that's considered more of a threat. And I feel like it's like, well, clearly Kulava's more of a threat than the Snorlax, offensively. So yeah, no, they just keep going after Kulava. Okay, that's good to know. Regardless of what slot Kulava's in. That's fine. That's totally fine. But you know what? I'm having fun now that I don't have to battle Snaddle for the time being. It's like, why does Snorlax sometimes attack first? Because I have a Quick Claw attached to it. Forgot I attached a Quick Claw to the Snorlax just for the sake of having an item on the Snorlax. It's like, there's no way the Snorlax is sometimes faster than my Koala. There's no way. Because it's not. Okay, they're actually throwing every single poison type they got in the game at me right now. It always happen to be poison types that they're throwing all the different Pokemon out at me for. Meanwhile, the other Pokemon, they keep tossing repeats at this point. Not that it matters, but, yeah. You know, like, stop going after my Koala, please? That would be fantastic. I'm gonna heal Quilava. And attack that Arbok. That Arbok is definitely more threat than the Lava. And I don't trust the Quick Claw to kick in 2 turns in a row. Yeah, that Sludge Wave does pitiful damage. Because it's like... No, Sludge Wave is special move? I don't remember. No, it's not like, a repeat, no. No. Someone from the bug section had to not this one. Didn't want to risk Quilava fainting, because I was pretty sure it was going to level up at the end of the game. I'm not as worried. I think I might trade Shelgon up last, just because I want to keep Shelgon on my team, but obviously I'm not going to get my 3 set of Shelgon with an ice gimmick. Like an ice gimmick guy. Yes, excellent. Haha. There's no fun in losing. No, there is not. Okay. Next I should get you up. And I am keeping the Snorlax up front because I really need to get the Snorlax up to that point. Because Snorlax is definitely something I've got to consider for this battle. Because it's got thick fat. And if I get the Assault Vest, this thing will be able to take a lot of hits. Yes, sir. I sure do like them. Olu. Casual guy, Olu. Just realized Ludicolo is a bad option here. Because they have a bunch of poison types. Oops. It totally blipped my mind that they are a bunch of poison trainers. Oops. I'll swap Ludicolo out. My bad. Can this Nido Queen like stop dodging my attacks? Please, that'd be great. Just a Nido Queen. There's nothing it has that can make it more evasive. Unless he happens to have a Bright Powder on it. But you know, in this game I wouldn't put it past him to give a random trainer a Bright Powder. I'll take that. I just cannot believe it completely blipped my mind that I was battling a bunch of poison types and I decided, hey, let's put Ludicolo up front. Oh, I feel like a bad Pokemon fan. I feel like I haven't been playing Pokemon for like 26 years. Something close to that. It was before I ever got... It was before I was ever in school. So about 26 and a half years. It puts me just before 5. Just before I turned 5. Because I wasn't even in school yet when I first played Pokemon. And that was on my brother's big, bulky, clear, see-through Game Boy. Clear, see-through, same damn thing. My brother had one of those, like, original Game Boys that, like, they weighed, like, a ton. And you could see through them, because, you know, that was, like, that type of cool thing back in the day. So you could see, like, all the gears and stuff working. And he got Pokemon Red, and my sister wound up getting Pokemon Blue. And my brother eventually got Pokemon Yellow. And my brother let me play a copy of Pokemon Red. He's like, you can start a new game, but don't save it. So, I started a new game and I did not save it. But that wasn't, no wait, that wasn't the first time I played it. That was the second time I played it. The first time I played it, he said I could play it, but I also could not save it because, you know, he didn't want me to ruin anything. So he said, don't save it, but you can play it. The first ever Pokemon I used was a Growlithe. And I remember distinctly being on the biker's path. Oh shit. Oh. But yeah, I was on the biker path, and I used the Growlithe against a mutt. Not a mutt, sorry. A Growlithe. Staring at a mutt. I also realized I used the wrong move. Oops. So Gengar has Shadow Tag, not, Level 3. There goes my next one. Okay, so the poison guys are done. Because this guy's got 6 Pokemon. That's unfortunate. The second time I played it, he did tell me I could start a new game as long as I didn't save it. Which I did wind up doing. And no, I never got saved. Don't. Oh, sorry, I was talking to my dog. I didn't realize I was muted. I wish I wasn't yelling at him, I was just getting in trouble or something. We'll just keep throwing yourselves at them. Oh. Yeah, I figured. Fire tanks, huh? Okay, that's not so bad with Ludicolo, because Ludicolo takes neutral damage from fire tanks. That's not too bad. Oh, Magmar's ahead. Oh, it looks so bad. In that little portrait, its head looks terrible. Oh my god, it's Charizard, everyone. No. It's my favorite Pokemon ever. Oh, I'm kidding, I really don't care much for Charizard. And it is literally just because it's oversaturated by Game Freak. Act like everyone still cares about Charizard. Which is my sister and I's joke of, they had Mega Charizard X and Y, we're surprised they didn't suddenly have Mega Charizard A and Z to match the ZA. No, they have Mega Raichu X and Y, I think. Of course you have to buy the DLC for that, but still. I don't think you can get that until the DLC anyways. Which doesn't come out until February or something. So even if I do decide to get the DLC, I'm not getting it till at least next year. I don't care if you get cool outfits. It's not worth it. I'm not spending $30 on a DLC they announced before the game even came out. I mentioned this before. I'm not against the idea of DLC, but if you announce DLC before the game even comes out, that just tells me that's content you could have put in the game, but you wanted to charge people extra money for it. That's my stance on it, you can't change my mind. And naturally, the Pokemon lost behind the DLC for Megas is a Kanto Pokemon. Kanto needs more attention, doesn't it? Absolutely. You know what generation has not gotten enough attention? Gen 1. I don't hate Gen 1, it just happens to be my least favorite. Again, for the same reason Charizard's my least favorite starter. Because they're targeting nostalgia, and people have eaten it up because they're stupid. If Charizard's your favorite just because it's always been your favorite, that's one thing. Just don't eat up the hype that Game Freak's throwing at it. Because my sister, my other sister, her favorite starter for Kanto's Charizard. Because I've got two sisters. One's favorite is Venusaur, the other one's favorite is Charizard. My brother's favorite is Venusaur, and my favorite is Roxas. Oh, great. A crit flinch. Nice. I need to get rid of this Charizard now, it's just annoying. I don't care if it eats up all my super potions, because they're not as helpful as Luminox. God, that is pitiful damage. But you're both paralyzed, it doesn't matter. So which of these attacks even does more damage? Crunch or, Dragon Breath? Shogun is not much right now, but just wait until it evolves into Salamence and it'll totally be worth it. Which is why I wouldn't mind getting the Eviolite, but I am more concerned about the Assaults. A nice attack. Dude, that was my sister's name before she changed it to Felix. It threw me off for a second. But yeah, my favorite starter in Gen 1 used to be Charizard, and then I was like, this oversaturation is driving me nuts. So my favorite's now Blastoise. And then in Gen 2, my favorite's always been Feraligatr. Gen 3, it's always been Blaziken. Gen 4 is Empoleon, sorry. Gen 5 is Serperior. Gen 6 is Greninja. Gen 7 is Incineroar. Gen 8 is Cinderace. And Gen 9 is, Meowscarada. Naturally. Wait, that only affects physical attack, not special attack. So I'm fine. This, on the other hand... But you know what? That Magmar's not gonna be a problem anyways. It would be more of a problem than that Macargo, but it's still not a problem. So at least for now, I happen to be picking good Pokemon to put up front for these non-battle sections. Because again, they all have a gimmick, and then they switch the gimmick halfway through. Because I thought they switched the gimmick up around level 8 in the first one, but it must have been like level 7 or 6 or something. That was last week, man. I don't remember. I streamed this last week on Friday, and then I did the grinding last week on Saturday after work, so I can't remember. Ooh. That Magmar could have been a problem, but luckily... That crit was fine, it didn't matter. I was like, does he have another Pokemon? Please don't tell me he has another Pokemon. No, he doesn't. I'm gonna have to try and do another Mount Battle round to get, enough points for an Eviolite for Sheldon. And any other Pokemon I happen to train that needs it. I feel like some of these Pokemon are going to be permanent additions, but some are not going to be permanent additions. Like, I feel like I want to keep Swampert and Sheldon. The rest of them are kind of just in there for spot fillers. If I find something else to replace, that's great. But Swampert is an excellent Pokemon, and Salamence is also an excellent Pokemon. Because given that Snaggle is already at like level 37 as a Strata Pokemon, I'm not too worried about not getting a Salamence before the end game. Oh my god, you're just stalling, dude. Come on, this is the only Pokemon you have. Ugh. Oh my god, no! Look how close it is to fainting. He's gonna use Protect again. Oh. Oh, he didn't. Okay, good. But he's gonna use Protect again and make this battle last way longer than it needs to. Remember when Torkoal was not a competitively viable Pokemon? I sure do. Back before it had Drought. And it just had White Smoke as its ability. Yeah, White Smoke. I was gonna say Clear Smog, but no, that's a move. Spot Monitor is picking the worst times to go off. The last time it went off, I was at the end of the last area. And now I'm at the end of this area. Tara. I would use Fake Out, but there's not much point. I'm just gonna get rid of this one. I don't know if the Spot Monitor does anything or goes off, like lowers or anything while I'm in a battle, so... Why'd you close combat the Ludicolo and not the Snorlax? Why? Whatever. Probably trying to feint the Ludicolo, I imagine. Oh, whoops. Wasn't paying attention, I was looking at my, notepad here. I'm taking notes. I'm really not smart. Okay, I'm gonna use a Revive because I do not want Ludicolo to miss out on experience. I know it seems trite and stupid, but I want it to not lose too much experience. I forgot I have a bloody lucky egg. Oh my god. I not believe I forgot I had a lucky egg. Oh my god, really? I'm sorry, but why would you switch to Wild Charge even if that move could have taken my shell gun? If you take recoil damage, just keep using close combat. Or flamethrower even. It would do more damage. Because you get stabbed from it. What is wrong with you? See? How easy is that? I don't know why she switched to Wild Charge. If you take recoil damage and you're that low on health, you're just gonna faint. I don't get it. I still can't believe I thought I had a lucky egg this whole damn time. I got it off that Chansey. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go see if that Pokespot is still active. We'll see if it's still active. First, I am going to go... Lovely. And then we'll see if I can get that Assault Vest. Well, I can get the Assault Vest, but see if I can get the EV Light and the Assault Vest. Okay, it's still active. I don't think it does anything when you're in battles. At least I don't think so. And then I gotta go purify all those Pokemon, because I think all 4 of them are able to be purified now. I think. Oh my god. Can I just get the damn Dratini? If this Kadabra has a decent nature, it wouldn't be bad to have on my team. Although I would still like the Dratini. Actually, you know what? There's no point in keeping this on Pokesnack here, so I'm just gonna take it out. Then buy more later. Really not much point. And then... Still so mad at myself about the Pokey Egg, or the Lucky Egg thing. Oh my god. I feel so dumb. I do, however, need to train outside of Mount Battle so I can get Pokédollars, because I don't have a lot, and I need to make sure to stay stocked up on Pokeballs. Clearly, if I'm gonna have situations like Ninetales... I'm so bitter about that. 1 Great Ball from Marowak, and 9 for the Ninetales. Also, that 3rd Pokemon's still not purified yet. That's fine. And I don't even know what that one is. I didn't even check the natures of these other things, because I was just mad about the Snaddle battle. Sludge and hidden power. Okay. Not that Venusaur is going to be very helpful in that battle, so I'm not worried about purifying it. Yeah, I think that third one is Hariyama. Or is it Ampharos? Lava Plume. And Super Fang and Scary Face. Wonderful, Scary Face. You know what I don't use Houndoom for? Utility. Oh, it's Ampharos. Like, I had Hariyama in battles. It shouldn't be Hariyama. Okay, and then I'm gonna do some rearranging in my Purify Chamber. Okay, the Houndoom's nature is trash. The Kadabra's isn't ideal, but I mean, there's worse natures than having its defense raised. Like, it could be adamant, I guess. I'm just trying to remain positive, man. Okay. So I'll put you in there, and then I'm gonna put Kabuto. Which is no. And then there was Tangela, I think. No. And then Houndoom. Okay, and I think that's all I can really do for Pokemon that I may or may not want to wind up training later. Yeah, because there's other Pokemon I may or may not want to put on my belt later. I only have 2 more sets that I can fill, which is great, actually, because you need all of them to be max in order to purify Shadow Lugia at the end. Which is what I'm saving my Master Ball for, by the way. You're gonna want to do that. Trust me. Because the final boss battle is all Shadow Pokemon. All 6 of his Pokemon are Shadow Pokemon. So I don't know how that battle's gonna go with this version of the game because it's already a pain in the base game. I've caught all of his Pokemon 1 time. Every other time I usually wind up fainting a couple of his Pokemon. Wait. So Eviolite's 8,000 points, and then the lodestone wouldn't be bad. Well, considering I may or may not eventually put the Kadabra on my belt, I'm not going to worry about that. But for now, I've got the Assault Vest. Fantastic. Take the Assault Vest. And then I'm going to put some of these other items in storage if I don't need them. I don't need that, and I don't need this Poke Snack. Okay, so the first area was Ghost and Fighting, and then the second one was Electric. And then Electric and Bug. And then the last area was Poison and Fire. So none of them are really ideal for training Ludicolo. Except the Fire one. Well, the electric one wouldn't be bad, so I'll redo that one. Because Ludicolo takes neutral damage from electric, so it should be fine. Because, yeah... It loses all of its water weaknesses, because water only has electric and grass as weaknesses, and it's a grass type, so it resists it, obviously. And grass resists electric, so... It gets all of grass's weaknesses, except ice. So essentially, with the flying... Bug, poison. It's not weak to ice. Might be missing something, but... Yay! Crit! I was gonna say, yay, a flinch, but that's what Fake Out does, I'm just dumping. So Curse does nothing on Snorlax right now, or if it really ever will, because I'm probably gonna keep the Assault Plus on it whenever I do wind up using it. But, oh well. I'll keep it just in case. Try not to physically attack the Pokemon that have static as an ability. So far, so good. Oh my goodness. We're doing this for 3 hours and I've made actually 0 story progress back to Brian. The snap is a joke. That's it. He's a jerk. Yes, sir. But you know what? I feel like the Snorlax is going to be my key to winning that battle. I think most of his Pokemon, except for that Marowak, are mostly special attackers. And what else does he have? He has Venusaur. No, not Venusaur. What's a Venusaur? What else does he have? He has Porygon 2, Roken, Leo, Piloswine. So we've got the one physical attacker on him. Two, sorry. We've got Marowak and Piloswine and the rest are special attackers. Like primarily. But Marowak and Piloswine are primarily attackers. At the very least, you don't want to teach them special moves. They can learn special moves, but I wouldn't recommend teaching any of them. Wouldn't recommend teaching one to either of them, sorry. Shufui. I figured since the next area's first battle was a sailor that it was going to be water, but it turns out it's actually poison. Who knew, right? Apparently high horsepower is also a physical contact move. I figured it was just a physical move. Apparently it makes contact. So if Snorlax gets paralyzed, that's a big whoops, but I'm willing to risk that. Or maybe not. Okay, yeah, you just punched the Snorlax, that's fine. I should have used Fake Out on the Lantern. I thought that would have been enough to faint it, because I know the MMO was hard, but then again, Ludicolo is not much of a damage dealer, to be fair. Oh, wonderful, I got a flinch and burn. Oh. Wonderful. Like, I swear, if you have fighting type hidden power for some reason... Yeah, they just seem to target one spot specifically for whatever reason. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Wow. I wasn't burned. Dang it. Look how it took till now for Snorlax to get under 100 HP. I like this Assault Vest. It should come in very handy. And even though Piloswine is a primarily physical attacker, he does have thick fat. So he takes less damage from ice moves. That does nothing against the Marowak, but you know what? That's fine. I'm gonna have to try to find an alternative to weaken that Marowak, though, because I was using Water Pulse. Which was fine, because it knocked half his HP down as a Marsh Tomp. So if I use Aqua Tail as a Swampert, that thing's gonna faint. So I'll have to figure something else out with that. Preferably before I actually do the battle, so I'm not sitting there just being like, what to do. I mean, to be fair, Ludicolo isn't a bad option for that Marowak, but I can't even fake it out because it's a ghost type. Decisions. And I can't body slam or anything with Snorlax, because I feel like high horsepower would be enough to fake it. Although, to be fair, Marowak is pretty bulky, so it might actually survive. I feel like it might actually survive a high horsepower from Snorlax. Ludicolo would still be a good option because he's got that Slowking and Porygon 2. My strategy against them is Leech Seed. But I don't have the Wide Lens on Ludicolo anymore. I gave it to Swampert for Aqua Tail. I need that to hit more than Leech Seed. gonna switch to main electric after this last electric guy here. So I think it's 5 and then it switches, 5 and then it switches. I thought it switched after 6 for some reason. It's 5 and 5. Of course you did. And what did this turn accomplish? I flinched the Electabuzz. I'd rather you not get a crit. Because, like, you get a paralysis after that crit, I swear. We're good. We're good. We're cleared. Perfect. How slow Snorlax's experience is going up now. Oh my goodness. Oh man, that special defense mixed with that HP stat. Perfect. That's not perfect. Okay, so since Ludicolo is so close to level 36, I'm just gonna keep it for this one battle. Although I'll switch it out. Because yeah, there's Dark Potion. I'll switch it out before she can do any real damage. So where'd I get the second ability capsule? I can't remember. I don't want to risk Heat Wave missing, and I figured Body Slam would be enough to finish it, so... Go team! Go team! Oh my goodness. I love how I have to stop and grind before I can battle this guy. So I didn't do enough grinding off screen. But you know what, I'm kinda glad I waited because I would not have thought to train the Snorlax. Because I didn't know that this guy had strategy involving freezing and ice types. I had no way of knowing because I did not look at it beforehand. I refused to look at the trainer's rosters beforehand until like the very end. Potentially. Even then I might still not do it. Because I beat this game, but I do not remember any of it. Like the XG version of this game, I've beaten it, but I do not remember like any of it. So that's kind of a problem. If I don't remember any of it. Wow, why'd you Giga Drain the Snorlax? You know what's gonna do more damage? Giga Drain when they Nectar. But what do I know? I managed to fate my own Manectric earlier, so what do I know about Pokemon? My defense, it was not on purpose. I also realize I need to rearrange Minitrix, moveset. Much better. I'm probably gonna screw that up at some point and click the wrong move, but luckily Hidden Power and Heat Wave are different in the fact I don't have to choose a target for Heat Wave. Ugh, come on, man. One more attack would have been to this shuffle. Thank you. Like, I swear, if Heat Wave misses, because I think both these moves have 90 accuracy, like Heat Wave and Hammer Arm. High Horsepower doesn't have 100 accuracy either, so either move for Snorlax isn't ideal. I actually can't remember how much accuracy does Hammer Arm have, not Superpower. I don't know why I almost said Superpower. 90, 95... 90. Okay, so High Horsepower is 95. To be fair, I think it's only missed once, maybe twice in all the times I've used it. We'll see. You can't get me with your Shedinja shenanigans. See, look at that, I already screwed that up. Going down thinking it was Heat Wave. You and your Shedinja shenanigans. I got you. Okay, I think after I get the Eviolite, we're gonna equip the leftovers to the Polo. And primarily keep the Eviolite on Shelgon. Like I said, Shelgon and Swampert are my only permanent team members, at least at the moment. Which is funny that I'm spending all this time training these Pokemon that probably aren't even going to be staying on my belt anyways. Otherwise I'm never going to get past that battle, because clearly my team was not prepared, because my highest level Pokemon was like a level 34 Marshtomp. And his highest level Pokemon was like, he had like level 37 Shadow Pokemon. And his team was primarily like level 34, 35. So that's why I couldn't win. Also, he just kept getting a few freezes. The one battle I got frozen 4 times, so there's that. I wouldn't lose to you at arm wrestling, I don't doubt that. Wanna know why? Because I've arm wrestled like maybe twice in my life. And I won the second time, but not the first time. Friendly competition. Oh, and friendly competition. I might not get all these guys to level, although to be fair, if I want to get... If I want Shelgon to be permanently on my team, I should probably turn Shelgon up here. The thing is, a Shelgon is useless in this battle against Snow. Spending so much time focusing on this stupid Snorlax. It's probably really never gonna be on my team again. If it is, it won't be for a while, I imagine. Maybe. Well, I can't actually say for certain. And I can't say for certain because I don't know what other teams these admins are gonna have. Because the next admin I think is Gorgon. I don't know, some dude who acts like a monkey. Literally, he actually acts like a monkey. Like the way he moves and stuff. And his strategy in the base game was Earthquake Protect. I don't know if they kept it in this game or not, though. I suppose we'll see. And then once I'm done with that battle against Snaddle, I might just should swap and put the Lucky Egg on Sheldon. I'm just gonna put the EVA on it at least for the battle against Snaddle, just in case I do need to throw Sheldon out. I did it again. Went down thinking it was Heat Wave, but I actually hit a tower, so I moved it. Whoops. It's Armaldo. Again. Does this thing actually know any bug or rock moves, or is it just too annoying me? All I can remember is it was Aqua Tail and Metal Claw. Not that it matters. Oh, Snorlax has no target. Whoopsie. Oh, I do. Oh, I don't. Oh, God damn it. I do, however, need to get rid of that Terracall, so Heat Wave doesn't faint it. Let's see. Because I do... You know, I'm gonna go try battling Snaddle, and we'll see what happens with the team I've got, and then I gotta do a little more grinding. Because again, I may or may not keep my Netric for a little bit, but I do, again, I really do want to keep Shelgon. And again, the reason being is because I want the Salamence on my permanent team. So this will be my starting two for the battle against Snaddle, and I hope that's good. I suppose we'll see. I'm gonna grab that Eevee, right? And then I gotta go purify that Ampharos before I go try battling Snaddle again. Yeah, just in case I have to put Shelgon out, for now I'm gonna keep... Why am I going here? I'm gonna keep the Eviolite on, but then after I'm gonna have to give it the Lucky Egg so that I can get some experience on this thing. because I really want to keep it on my belt. Get out of my way. But yeah, since Marowak is fairly tanky, I feel like Snorlax's high horsepower wouldn't faint it, because it's not stab, and Marowak is super tanky. So, they didn't get rid of any base defense between regular and alolan Marowak, did they? I don't think they did. I don't know if the stat distributions are different between their alolan forms or not. Like, Marowak and Ninetales. I don't know. I've only trained each of the alolan forms like once, so I don't know. What do you got for me? Energy Ball. Agility. Confuse Ray. Why on this green earth would I teach Ampharos and keep agility? I don't need this Ampharos to outspeed anything, it's an Ampharos. Lonely. That's an attack boost and a defense lower, right? Yeah, that's not ideal. That is definitely not ideal, but that's fine. It's not going to be on my belt anyways. If I'm going to choose an electric type at this point, I am going to keep Manectric. Simply because, 1, I gave it Intimidate, and 2, I just happen to like Manectric better than Ampharos. Okay, Snaddle, we're back for round, I don't know, 4. I battled him once and lost, and just let it slide. And then I reset it twice, so yeah, this is my 4th time battling him. But you know what, I just spent 2 hours grinding, so... let's see what that 2-hour grind session did for me. I feel like it got me somewhere, I hope. It got those Pokemon purified. Let's battle this jackass again for the 4th time. You and your stupid, I don't know if that's your hair or your hat. Ethan's design, I don't understand it. Okay, but since he sent up Marowak first, this is actually great, because I can restart it if I need to. If I faint it. What can I say? We're off to a fantastic start. We got the Shadow Bone defense drop. And that one time I said, oh, he doesn't protect with his Porygon 2, and he protected with it, and I didn't catch this Marowak in one ball. I'm just gonna restart this battle right now, because I can tell you right now, I'm not gonna enjoy it. Oh, you can see my mouse hover. Whoops, sorry. At least it looked like my mouse was hovering. Yeah, before anything happens, I was just gonna restart it. I'm really starting to hate this guy. I should not be having to battle this one admin this many times before I actually beat him. Ugh. Because he sometimes doesn't use Protect, clearly. But... because again, the one time I didn't do anything was the one time he used Try Attack, not Protect. Like the one time I YOLO'd a ball at the Marowak. See? And he's doing it again. I hate this guy. I really do. Okay, well, he didn't get the defense drop this time. Which helps. So this beginning part is gonna wind up being the same, but he didn't get the defense drop. That's pretty much what I cared about, was that one thing. See how much that one thing mattered. Probably not a lot. Oh boy. So now the problem is I can't do much against that stupid Marowak without worrying about fainting it. I don't want to faint the Marowak. Oh. So much for my Leech Seed against the Porygon 2 strategy, eh? What? Oh, it's got a Rocky helmet. Are you kidding me? Of course they would give this stupid thing a Rocky helmet. I never knew because I never did a physical contact move with it. Ever. My strategy was always Leech Seed and Water Pulse. Ay, okay, now we're doing this. I see how it is. Oh, this battle is going worse than the rest of them after all that grinding because this Marowak won't get in the ball. So much for my bloody strategy. I'm tired of healing. I'm just gonna do whatever. If I need to revive something, I'll revive something later. I don't care at this point. I don't care. Ugh. Now it's the Marowak that won't get in the game. I only have so much money to buy more Great Balls. Okay, I'll heal the Snorlax. I'm not worried about healing Ludicolo. I need the Snorlax alive. The Ludicolo not so much. My good God. So help me. Now that's why this guy's annoying me, because his Pokemon just won't stay in the ball. Holy moly. Oh my God. Oh my God. I swear on everything, this guy is going to make me rage quit my life. Fantastic. It only took 7 Great Balls to catch the Marowak. Now what about the Magic? If that thing got the freeze, I want to try to get a yawn off on this Ninetales before anything happens. Let's hope I can. Not ideal, but that's okay. still has a Celio that I can remember. Yeah, he's just got his Celio and one other thing. What else does he have? I can't remember what else he has. Oops. Slowking, right. This stupid Ninetales is finally caught. Oh, I hate that thing. The evil has been defeated. But of course I have to swap Typhlosion out, because these things are gonna murder it. They're both water types. Oh, god damn it. I could have fainted it if it wasn't for that Aurora Veil. And of course, the Pale stopped the turn after. That's my luck. I have a feeling Snorlax will be fine if I just do this. With Discharge. I hope. Maybe. Unless the Celio is freeze dry on it, yep. Oh, maybe not. Oh wait, no, I have Thick Fat. What am I talking about? Finally can beat this battle. Oh, this battle was a nightmare. The beginning of it started off worse because I kept not catching that Marowak. It took 7 Great Balls, and then the Ninetales took 1, and only because I put it to sleep. Get out of here, you prick. Oh, god. I want to see this guy's stupid face again. Actually, that sucks, because I do have to see his stupid face again. Because he's in the final stretch of the game with all the other admins. Get out of my face. Yeah, the final stretch, like the final area of the game, you have to rebattle all the admins, so... I do have to see his stupid face again, unfortunately. Just when I thought I wouldn't have to. I'm stuck seeing it again. For now, I'll just swap you up front. Ugh, that fight should not have taken as long as it did. But on the plus side, that means I can keep going for at least another hour and a half-ish, roughly. Isn't there treasure chests here? Yeah. TM41, which I don't think is a TM it was in the base game. No, they switched it. I'm pretty sure in the original game it was Ice Beam. Man, that sucks. Oh, no, they still do have Ice Beam. They just moved it. The other one, okay, no, they still do have Ice Beam, right? I think. Oh, they switched it to Trick Room? Oh, that's rotten. Rotten. I don't want no Trick Room. Ugh. That's fine. Although, to be fair, Trick Room does have some viability in double battles, and again, XD and Coliseum are all about double battles. At least in this game, there are a couple single battles you can do. I'm gonna have to start doing battles again where I get money, because I want to do the scratch cards for in the Relgam Tower, as well as get the TMs from Relgam Tower, because that place has obviously good TMs. Hold on a second. Because I had Ninetales on my endgame belt in Coliseum, so I don't know if I want to put it on my endgame or my belt on this one too. But I'm not sure about the Marowak. Or a booster. Probably why its attack's doing so much damage. They're both serious. And then I think I want to do... Just thinking... So for right now, I think I'll keep Magnetric on my team, because I can't find a good substitute for it just yet. That being said, I will just swap these two around like that. Okay, can Shogun learn anything half decent that I've got here? I don't think it can. No. I have nothing good to teach it. That's fine. Oh, look at that flow! It's gonna take like no time for this to get purified. Okay. Hooray! I love the mayor in this game. I'm Fnac Mayor Trest. Who are you? How did you get here? I explained what had been happening to the mayor. Oh my, so you sent that scoundrel Snaddle packing? That is quite amazing. Does it mean we can finally leave this miserable place? Dude. He looks like Jones Jameson. Is that his name? I don't know. Guy from Spider-Man. Everyone, I need your attention, please. Let us all thank this person heartily, then get out of here. I thank you sincerely. You better, considering that mess I just had to deal with. I see, so we were close to having Cypher replace all our citizens with their members. He also kind of looks like, Alfred from the, Dark Knight Batman movies. Oh, what a heinous plot. But it was stopped. Because Gary Oldman. He looks like Gary Oldman, essentially. We owe it all to you. On behalf of the whole city, I sincerely thank you. In fact, I can't thank you enough right now. If you could, please visit me at my home later. Yeah, he kind of looks like Alfred, actually, from the Dark Knight movies. I'm gonna call him Wilbur for some reason. Your action saved the city. We all owe you a big thanks. I'd like to keep in touch. May I get your PDA number? I'll give you a call if anything comes up. Thank you. I'll be in touch. I've been thinking. I think FNAC was targeted because Cypher wanted to quash rumors that were spreading in town. People in the city have seen shady characters coming and going in the desert. People were talking about it. You should ask around for details from the people in the city. I'm from a gate to take my granddaughter home, but I just got to FNAC and I was caught up in this whole affair. Thank you so much. We finally returned to a gate. I was going to visit a gate with my grandma. Can you say that name again? But then those people came and locked us up. I'm going to run a daycare, just like my grandma when I grow up. Thank you. If you visit a gate... No, apparently. Gotta keep saying it. I'm gonna go visit the mayor. So now we got the pretty music back. Hello, hello. So good of you to come. Our city was saved by your I said selfish actions. Selfless actions. I sincerely thank you. This is a mere token of our appreciation. Please accept it. I must say, you saved us in our darkest hour. Justy couldn't do a thing, knowing that we were being held hostage. Honestly, if you hadn't arrived, I shudder to think what could have become of our city. Hooray, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Because now I unlock a side quest. Or main story quest, sorry, because I can't progress. Oh no, the scooter's tires bogged down in the sand. It's impossible to go any further. I had to turn back to FNAC City. You tried going to Northern Desert, didn't you? The Northern Desert sand is very deep. An ordinary scooter couldn't possibly make it through the sand. I've been asked to help locate a missing Pokemon. It was among those missing with the SS Libra. Please visit us in Pirate and speak with the missing Pokemon's owner. I need to do some training anyways. I wonder what level the Pirate Town Coliseum is. You know what, I'm gonna see that before I do anything. Coliseum's a good way to get money, right? Right? If I don't use up too much of my resources. I still need to do some grinding. Because you can't enter FNAC Stadium with a Shadow Pokemon on your team. I couldn't enter that one even if I wanted to. I'm the first in line. I'll leave you tingling with shock. My bad. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, it's a single battle thing. Oh, God. Okay, I have Shogun up here. I didn't realize the stadium is single battle. We're starting off on a great note. I think I took Lucky Egg then. It's gonna take so long because Shogun does nothing with its attacks. 2 attacks per round shouldn't be too bad, as long as I don't get paralyzed. I think her strategy is paratension. Yeah, her strategy is paraflinching. You know what? That's fine. Oh, you... Sure. Oh, I can swap mid-thing. Okay, that's cool. Foo, check them out, my Pokemon from the Golden Trio. Oh, the sailors have very odd-shaped faces. Or heads, sorry. We're gonna do fake out at the beginning of every battle. I think we are. Up. I'd like to have the Eviolite on Shelgon, but again, I need to grind them up to at least level 36. Just so that everyone's kind of on the same... What Golden Trio? Did they just have changes dialogue? I was thinking maybe a Golden Trio involving Raichu, but a Golden Trio Raichu and Yanma? I think he's supposed to have the Jodo and Kanto strike, is he not? He must. He must have a set of stars in the base game, right? You're gonna use Fake Out again, aren't you? Yep. Fake Out and Volt Switch. Let's see what his idea of a Golden Trio is. I'm interested in seeing what his idea is for it. Raichu, Yanma, and Macargo. Makes sense to me. When I think of Golden Trio, I think of Raichu, Yanma, and Macargo. Absolutely. Why would I not? They have so much in common. None of them are competitively viable Pokemon. That's what they have in common. And that's about all I can think of. You have Dragon or Ice. Well, actually, you might have Fairy, too. By the way, you happen to have a hidden power good against Dragon. And sure, why would you not? And then you just use Volt Switch again. Why? Why? Just keep using your hidden power, it does more damage than your Volt Switch, that does 11 damage. Ugh. Please faint. Oh, alright. Please don't get a low roll. Please get a high roll. I think that... Because I'm not getting any actual dialogue. It just... I think that's just asking if I want to switch Pokemon. You aiming to beat me? That's not about to happen, says Randy. Randy. I cannot keep Shelgon out. Absolutely cannot. That's just asking if the Shelgon to get knocked out. couldn't even do anything because I think Crunch might be neutral. Got him. I never thought about this. Does Shedinja... Does it count Shedinja's super effective thing for shadow moves? Like, does Wonder Guard activate her shadow moves? Or does it not? I never thought about that. Interesting. That has me thinking now. I feel like I would need to test that out, but I need to somehow fab a Shadow Pokemon out against a Shedinja again. But I don't see myself purposely trying to do that. I'm not gonna go out of my way to find a trainer with a Shedinja to test that. Dang it. Okay, they keep you in single battles, but they also ask if you want to switch Pokemon. Nice if they gave me an actual dialogue box so I knew what was going on. I just clicked yes the first time because I didn't know what they were asking me. And I didn't want to risk anything. They asked me if I want to switch. Jojo! You're gonna have a bizarre adventure? Sorry. I'm not funny. I've never watched that anime. Well, it's not true, I watched like the first 4 episodes of season 1. My sister never liked it, and then her girlfriend got her to watch it, and then she's suddenly like, oh my god, I love this show. And she got me to watch like the first 4 episodes. And I never watched anything after the first 4 episodes. My brother watched like all of JoJo's though. Up until that last season. I can't remember. I can't remember what season we stopped watching on, but I remember there's a dude with a weird, like, heart-shaped, like an outfit with, like, a heart shape in the middle of the thing. I don't know, it's weird. That's the season he stopped watching it on. And not because of that, but because he's just like, that's too much. He said it's way too much dedication that he doesn't have the patience for anymore. He's like, maybe if I was younger. What are you doing? You had me worried for a second. Like, oh god, no, it's just a... That took that much damage from the wall. Especially a discharge. I would like to teach Maynard with Thunderbolt at some point when I get it. So I'd like to be able to use an electric move without worrying about swapping into something like Swampert. Or using Protect. Yay! Is this the only Coliseum they make it switch to single battles, or do they do that with all of them? Macho Brace? I don't do EV training. Oops. Completely worthless. I do not do EV training. Oop. I don't do competitive, and I don't do hardcore Nuzlocke. I don't see the point of EV training. Alright. Let's do it again. I need money. I'm doing this because I need money. And then I'll continue with the story. Because I do need the Poke Snacks to finish one of these side quests for me. Because the Pokemon you have to save or get back from the SS Libra, you need the Poke Snack to actually get it back. So... Does it only spawn at the Oasis? Or does it spawn at anything? For some reason I had the thought that it only spawned at the Oasis. But it might spawn in more places. Either way, you need Poke Snacks to get the Pokemon. Spoiler alert! Actually, that's spoiler, it's a damn bad. Because they were introducing Gen 4 babies into this game, that's why Munchlax and Bonsai are in it. Not that I care much for either. Oh my, adorable Pokemon leave your team shattered and broken. What's your not actually adorable Pokemon? Although it might actually be. I wouldn't call Staryu adorable. It's a Pokemon, alright? I wouldn't call it adorable, though. Not my idea of a cute Pokemon. Shogun's cuter than Staryu. Corphish is also not my idea of a cute Pokemon. Somehow Bulletproof has come in so handy with this Pokemon. I got it over Intimidate now. I mean, Intimidate's still better, obviously. Bulletproof's come in very handy. So far, at least. The only one of her Pokemon I would consider super cute is actually Murkrow, because Murkrow is super cute. Look at it. It's a crow with a hat. Look at it. It's a crow with a hat. And Honchkrow is an even bigger bird with a bigger hat. Honchkrow is one of my favorite Gen 4 Pokemon. One of my favorite dark types, actually. I trained one on my first file, my first Platinum playthrough, like Pokemon Platinum. I remember training it in, or using it in, Pokemon Battle Revolution. Ned. With your Cacnea. Oh, of course. Should have figured. That's my fault. Stop! Don't keep using spiky shield. Elite strategies do not include just protect spamming. Good sir. I only like to use protect to scout out moves, or if I, you know, scout out moves, or if I need to protect against the move that hits my Pokemon. Like from my own. Like Earthquake. Discharge if I cannot do it. Sure. Sure. Nice. Can I swap the Pokemon that's at the front of my team? If I can, I will swap out Shelgon for the next battle. It won't be ideal, but I want to switch it to Marowak. And the reason it's not ideal is because... Also, that was my game set during the stream. So I will have to call it to knock it out of its reverse mode, but range mode or whatever it's called in this game. Oh my goodness! But I really want to swap out the Shelgon's level 36 now, which is fantastic. Level 36, and I got money from doing Coliseum challenges, and I was hoping that the Coliseums gave me PMs like I did in the base game, but no, I got a Macho Brace. I do not do EV training, damn it. The weather is fickle. Okay, yeah. No. Oh, a new set of specimens to be examined. Actually, when I send out a ghost type, they have ghost type. Seems like my type of luck. Okay, Trick Room. Okay. Pitiful damage. Go into reverse mode a lot there, Marowak. Why did you use Play Rough and not Sucker Punch again? Did you know I wasn't going to attack? Yeah, probably knew I wasn't going to attack. I like how he used Trick Room, and he's using priority moves. Why did you use Trick Room and then use priority moves, sir? I don't understand. His Shadow Sneak and Sucker Punch are both priority moves. And then a Meta Meditite. What was your strategy, sir, with Sableye, Mawile, and Meditite? I would say Granite Cave Pokemon, but Meditite's not in Granite Cave. Meditite's in Mount Pyre. Ability Capsule, okay, that's good. That's good, I actually like that. So now I have 2 Ability Capsules. Actually, hold on. I feel like you'd be more helpful than a Ludicolo. Just a feeling. I don't need to worry about, I won't swap my Netric out. Okay, so now I've got monies, which helps. Not a lot of monies, but monies, right? Yeah. Cause, I'm just gonna be real here. I don't need Pokeballs for a while after this. You'll see why. I couldn't remember who I was supposed to talk to, but yeah, no, it is the guy on the top floor. I get their names mixed up, okay? They're all the same character to me. All of them. I remember Net, Sec, and Meg, but I don't remember which one's Net and which one's Sec. I remember Meg. That's Kevin, I think. And Bit. Yo, I heard what happened in Fnac for Mary. I'm amazed that they even managed to hold Justy hostage. By the way, that old gent came here with his granddaughter. He's looking for help finding a missing Pokemon. If you don't mind, please hear him out. I'm sorry, I'm at my wit's end. You're familiar with the news about the ship SS Libra's disappearance? My granddaughter's Pokemon was on board and it vanished with the ship. The Pokemon is one I found while tending to my garden. It was among my tiny bonsai trees. It's a new species, I'm certain of it. Please, I implore you, please find my missing Pokemon, if only for my granddaughter's sake, sure. Well, thank you, you are so kind. Our Pokemon is named Bonsai. It looks very much like a potted plant. Please help us. My granddaughter has a photo of Bonsai. If you ask her, you may see it. We'll try collecting information on our own, but to be honest, it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. For the time being, there may be nothing we can do but gather information while tracking Cypher's movements. Your clothes are covered in sand. What happened to you? That's big news. That could be Cypher's new hideout. But it may be too difficult for an ordinary scooter to cross the desert, you think? It won't be easy getting there to investigate. Well, for help with something like that, how about Pear and Gattian Port, if anyone can help? Oh yes, that's it. Good idea, Bit. Pear's an old buddy of ours. He runs a mechanical parts shop with his grandpa Mitch. Huh? You know the guy? Well then, we can cut right to the chase. I'll get in touch with him. I'm sure he'll come up with the means for you to cross the desert. Have a photo of Bonsai. Have a look. One of my sister's best friend's name is Mitch. I remember him specifically because him and... This is why I hate places that are run by super religious people. Him and his boyfriend went there because, you know, they didn't make a lot of money at the time. they went there and they were holding hands and they were actually kicked out. For no other reason other than the fact they were holding hands. If they weren't holding hands, they wouldn't have kicked them out. You know, if you want a business run with the idea of your religion, that's fine, but do not make it so that you kick people out. They're shopping there. You're supposed to help people because you're selling things for an affordable price. But if you just immediately kick them out because there's two dudes holding hands, I don't know what to tell you. I'm still gonna stock up on balls, by the way. And my one friend, I mentioned him I think I mentioned one of my last streams. Yeah, the Dying Light one last night. My friend Parker got kicked out of that same place because they learned he was transgender. Like, wow, I love this place. No, there's one of these places you can go to at some point and you can get an amulet coin. It's not yet, I know that, but... yeah, it's here, this lady. Yeah. Yeah, I think she calls you and you can do an interview with her to get an amulet coin. Yo, I heard from Bit you want to cross the desert, do you? You want to be able to cross the desert on your scooter, right? All you need is a conversion kit, but Grandpa's gone out again and hasn't come back just like before. Grandpa's the only one who knows all about the parts we carry. Hello viewers, this is Sec, ONBS's director. We bring you a special scoop. The courageous actions of a young boy thwarted a group of Cypher operatives who had infiltrated Fnac City. This footage shows the boy and his Pokemon driving off a top Cypher adamant from the city stadium. Cypher had been trying to take over the entire city by replacing its citizens with the Syndicate's members. ONBS was also targeted for takeover by Cypher. Despite the setback, Cypher appears to be growing more active. The authorities have issued a caution to all citizens and organizations to be alerted to the possibility of further attacks. What law enforcement? As you have seen, Cypher has returned with a vengeance. The entire Ori region is endangered again. ONBS promises to doggedly pursue this story and provide you with the most accurate information on Cypher's actions. We must not allow Cypher to carry out its conspiracy of fear. Let us all protect the peace of Ori with courage. You're amazing! Well, I always thought you were amazing, but I didn't know how amazing. Here you are before my eyes, but you're also on the TV news. It's a funny little feeling. Yeah, I figured it out. You want your scooter modified so you can lay to smackdown on Cypher, right? Of all the times, Grandpa would be out of the shop. It's a headache. He's over at Dr. Communico's manor again. You'd better be off going to see him in person. You're better off seeing him in person, sorry. Oh god. Oh my, I haven't seen you for a while. I understand that you were quite the hero in Fnac City. Very impressive of you. Ho ho ho. Gee. Thanks. That was a totally useless cutscene. It was just a waste of like 7 seconds of my time. Where was I going? Oh, right. I could have sworn I was going somewhere important. Sorry, there's a bug on my notepad. Wait, who goes there? You must be yet another burglar. Why are there so many burglars? Chobin will put you straight. Don't you move. Chobin am I, and Chobin is the #1 assistant to Dr. Communico. Is it Chobin or Chobin? Well, I'll call him Chobin. Chobin is still the only assistant, so Chobin has to be the #1 assistant. It says Assistant Chobin. Metang and Magneton. Good thing I used heat wave on my first one. I was gonna use flame wheel, but I do want to try to get it into reverse mode as much as I can to kind of prompt it into lowering its heart rate a bit. Oh, all he has is a Mete and a Magneton. Oh. Thought he had more than that. His next battle, I think, is kind of annoying if you're not prepared for it. Or I guess if it's unexpected, but you don't battle him again for a while, so... Chobin lost! Chobin lost! Chobin lost! Chobin, sorry. I'm gonna call him Chobin. Chobin lost! Oh, this is devastating to Chobin. Chobin demands a rematch. Chobin, what is the meaning of all your shouting? Oh, Dr. Kominiko! Oh, sorry. My phone hasn't updated, so... Chobin was trying to teach this burglar a lesson. Burglar? A burglar, you say? No mercy to be given to a burglar. Oh, whoops, no, I thought this was later. I guess it's now. Chobin understands. It is. You wait, you're going to get it. Okay, you know what? I'm actually just gonna pause the update for now. Nice. Oops. I thought I was supposed to click yes. Fine, let us begin. Dude, your hair is as long as your torso. Tweet! Though the rumble of thunder fills the air, the weather remains free of clouds. Why did you just shout tweet? Let thunder tear the skies and rend the earth. The time has come for the ultimate Robo-Pokemon to finally reveal itself. Come hither, Robo-Groudon! OMG! I thought this was later on, not right now, so never mind. Anyways, I think you do have to wind up battling Chobin again. I'm fairly certain. Whoa, this is who you battle, you've been warned. Oh no, Robo-Groudon! Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Uh-oh. I forgot about this. Is this thing a steel type maybe? Like, I don't know what they're going for at this point. Okay, well that's not the battle I was expecting. Steel type level 50 Groudon? Not what I was expecting. You know what? I still won, so it's fine. Wonderful. But, how could this be? A Robo Groudon go down in defeat? Huh? Oh, on closer inspection, it's you. A while it's been. What? Alleged burglars merely Chobin's acquaintance? And a child no less. Bah, enough of this nonsense. Given the Robo Groudon's utter failure, the half-built Robo Kyogre doesn't inspire confidence. I doubt it will ever be useful. Chobin, see to it that the Robo Kyogre is disposed of as scrap by Mitch at the parts shop. Understood? Huh? We're dropping development on the Robo Kyogre? It's finished. Over and done with. Kaput! The whole Robo Pokemon plan is cancelled. Doctor, wait, please. Chobin would like to keep the Robo Groudon at least. Humph, I have no interest in any Robo I've scrapped. As you wish. Dude, your hair barely makes you fit through the doorway. Sigh, after all we did to bring it so close to completion. Chobin wants to know what brought you here today. Chobin sees you wanted to see the parts shop man. Mitch is in the manor. Chobin suggests you go in and have a look. In the meantime, Chobin must put away the Robo Groudon. Oh yes, but Chobin would like your PDA number if you'd be so kind. Chobin will modify the Robo Groudon. Chobin would like a rematch when the work is done. Oopsies. Ooh, my team wasn't that decimated, but, until I have a Pokemon up front, I'm just gonna swap Venusaur and Marowak. I love the music here. Oh man, I went in a giant circle. Battle CD5, hooray! Fill the stacks of white paper, there's writing on them. Try reading something? No, I don't really care. Sorry, Jovi, I don't particularly care about what's written in your diary that's stashed in this basement for some reason. Why are you hanging out in this old dude's basement? I don't care that it's a workshop. I would not want my sibling to be playing down here. I was gonna say my younger sibling, but I don't have one. I am the youngest. I am the youngest of 4. What is TM35? Because they clearly changed the TM numbers, because TM13 I'm fairly certain is usually Ice Beam. Focus Miss. Wonderful. So this is Robo Kyogre that Kamiko had under development. He called it useless scrap and demanded that I haul it away, but you know this is quite a well-engineered machine. Wah! You gave me quite the start. Who might you be? Did you come from the Pokemon HQ lab? My name's Mitch. I run the parts shop in Gattian Port. I was the lab's director, Professor Crane, yes? Cypher is back then. I thought they'd folded 5 years ago, but they've returned. So you want me to modify your scooter for desert crossing performance? Well, you certainly are bold for even considering to face Cypher alone. Fine, let's do it. I'll modify your scooter. Good deeds shouldn't wait. I'll arrange to haul this Robo Kyogre back to my shop right away. I'll see you there. Oh, he brought me back. Phew, what a job that was. I'm finally done. I've converted it into a hover-type scooter, so it will be perfect for the desert. Go on, try it out right away. Yeah, I gotta heal first. 'Cause I don't think it healed me, did it? No. Thanks, game. The center's down here. Dum dum da da dum. Ow. Okay, so even though Marowak was in reverse mode, if it faints, it does not stay in reverse mode. Okay, that's nice. Wee, I've got a hover scooter! I live in the future! Yikes. Libra. It appears to be the SS Libra, the missing Pokemon transport ship. Okay, I'll be right back. My dog's licking my pant leg, so I'm assuming he wants out. I'll be right back. Ayo, I'm back. And so is Lucarian. The second I unmuted, Lucarian's like, hey, I'm here too. Yes, Lucarian, I am aware you are right there. Thanks for being so patient. The region was finally set to reopen after the cipher takeover bid. We are all looking forward to the battling. We are all looking forward to the battling you. That kind of makes sense, but not really. Sorry, I opened my mouth to talk and a little bug flew in again. Ugh. Oh right. I know this is where you get a Firestone, at least in the base game. I don't know if they kept that in this game or not. Wait a second. No, that's not how this puzzle works. I remember how this puzzle works. For some reason I thought you had to go that— yeah, no, that's not how you do it. You have to go this way, and then you have to jump down, grab that item, which I'm pretty sure is the Firestone. They might have changed it. Then you have to push this box down, then up again. Right, right. There is parts of it where you have to, like, hop across the boxes, but... Okay, they switched it to TM18. What is TM18? Freeze dry. Okay, that's not actually a terrible move. Huh. Nothing can learn it, though. It's an ice move that's super effective against water types. No, I know. I didn't need to do that. There we go. Okay. That's what I meant to do. The cat scared me, so I ran off course, sorry. This guy. After all I do to get here, would that one get away on us? Isn't that right, Matt? Oh yes indeed, such a lost opportunity, for it was obviously rare. If only it had been caught. Why, if you caught it, Gorgon, your collection would have been enhanced by 0.7%. Such a disappointing loss. It took off because you made so much noise, Gorgon, sir. I heard that. You're pinning the blame on me? That's blatant insubordination. I'm in a foul mood today. Not plain foul. Foul. Today of all days. Oh, Gorgon, sir. An intruder. Urgh! That fool Snaddle had to screw up. Someone let this outsider get in here? Our recovery plan's done, but we can't let you go. Not after you've seen us here. Hey. Yes, sir. Teach this little boy a thing or two about pain. Aye, aye, sir. You just leave everything to me. You can be assured the job will be done while you return to the lair. See to it. Oh, no, you heard the man. I must get back to the lair too. You know what to do. Wait a second, that's not what you said. Allow me to explain. You have a crucial job to do at the lair. We have a crucial job, to do at the lair. You need to make shadow Pokemon for those that were on the from those that were on the ship. You do agree that this is indeed important, don't you? If you were to do the job, you would take 38% more effort than I. In that case, Gorgon's mood would worsen by 72%. You do agree that this is indeed most inefficient, wouldn't you? As a result, if you were to place this boy... Take this boy in my place, it would be ahead 60% in terms of overall efficiency. You do understand, don't you? It's only for efficiency's sake. Be going now. I'd always get the feeling that I've been had. Oh well, if I don't beat you here, I wouldn't be fulfilling my duties. Don't hold a grudge for this. Smarten. I didn't want to send a Venusaur just in case this Starmie used a flying type move, but I don't think I have to worry about that. I'll see if I can switch in Venusaur after this. Oh god damn it, really? has magic bounce. Oh my god. That's fun. Fine, I'll just sleep powder the damn dust cloak. Wonderful. It has pressure in the main games. Why did they switch it to having insomnia? This Venusaur has done nothing. Trying to see if I can get a freeze on this Sableye because I can't put it to sleep. Because it has magic bounce. Luckily Venusaur's not affected by powder moves, so it didn't affect me, but still, it sucks. finally. Holy moly. Still have to wake up Venusaur, but you know what? It's better than the alternative. Oh, that was pitiful. Pitiful. Not that you can do much with either of those. I feel like you'd do slightly more damage with Giga Drain if you weren't going after Venusaur, because both of Venusaur's types resist grass, and only Shelgon only has the one type. Yeah, it resists grass, but it's better than dual resistance. Okay, well, Venusaur didn't do a lot of damage, but Venusaur tanked a lot of hits, so you know what? That's cool. It wouldn't have been so bad if that Sableye didn't take so many damn balls. What? I lost? I can't go back to the lair like this. Sure you can. Okay, well now the Shadow Pokemon are back to level 38. The Sableye was level 38. Also, nice mustache, dude. I watched you battling those downright bizarre people. You're some kind of tough, aren't you? Huh, me? I just happened to stumble across this ship, so I made it my home. You know, there's plenty of food and all. I have to admit, certain things bug me, but nothing's perfect in life. I've got to admit, I'm glad that weird bunch is gone. I owe you thanks for that, at least. Ow. It's alright. You must be tired after that battle, right? You can rest up at my place. It's in the wheelhouse. Yeah, I'm just gonna rest up at this strange old man's house. Do I want to sleep in this strange old man's bed? I guess so. Well, did you get some decent rest? You're free to use that bed whenever you feel tired, okay? By the way, I've got this favor to ask of you. See, every so often, I hear these odd noises coming from deep in the ship's hull. I think there's someone skulking around down there. It's too creepy for me to go take a look. See, how about you go look for me? You're sending a 10-year-old to do it? Sure. So you invite a 10-year-old to sleep in your bed, and then you ask this same 10-year-old to go check some scary noises? You're the full-grown man. Come on. You know what? Whatever. If you want to send a child to go do the adult's work, that's fine. Is there even... Oh, come on, dude. I was gonna check if there's anything outside. Why does everyone have the same picture of Groudon and Ludicolo everywhere? Come on. Wait a second. Oh no. Because normally you can just, like, go here and use the stairs, but I want the item. TM47. What is TM47? Surf. Lovely. I don't want it. Not unless I can find a strategy that involves water absorb or protect with surf. 3 PP ups. Okay, that's actually handy. Oops. I did not mean to jump down. It would be so much quicker if I didn't just go after all the items, but I have to. I have to get the items. As someone who likes to play RPGs, I feel like I have an obligation to just go get treasures. 3 rare candies. Okay, that's also extremely helpful. I should probably save them for a little later in the game, though. Like for when I need to evolve Shelgon or something. Or if I need them at some point before then, that's fine too. Okay, so let's see. This can be moved up. All this to get some extra treasure. Absolutely, yes. I need that extra treasure. You don't know, man. Anyone who loves RPGs knows you gotta get the treasure, man. Timer ball, okay, that's helpful, actually. I'm not even being sarcastic this time. TM04. Hurricane. Okay. It's good if I have a Pokemon that can set up the water. Sorry, the rain. Oh, is that? Wow. Alrighty, time to go. Bye. I would like to write a novel featuring you as the main character. Please let me interview. I have a good feeling about this story. I'll be generous with my thanks. Thanks, Aya. So close, and now I have to play a damn side quest where I need to put Pokesnacks into the Pokeslots. Is it just the Oasis one? I can't remember if it's just the Oasis one or if you can do multiple ones. So I still need to put more in the cave, but I also need to save up money to buy the Pokesnacks. These Pokesnacks are 1,000 Pokédollars per snack. So if I want to place all 10, I need to spend $10,000. I mean, 10,000 grand. That's technically 100,000, isn't it? I see, so there's a Pokemon down there. I'll sleep better at night knowing that. Is that right? So if it was a Pokemon that a girl asked you to find. So it was a Pokemon that a girl asked you to find, sorry. Did you say it got away? Well, this place isn't a very welcome place for a wild Pokemon to survive in. I'm sure looking for it. Places where wild Pokemon are apt to gather. Anyways, I'll be heading off for home for now. After all, you've solved what worries I had. I'm surely indebted. Come see me whenever you like. Lovely. Because I will totally take the offer of some strange man who just let me sleep in his bed. And then got me to check something because he was scared. So I'm gonna send this small child to do it, because I'm the adult in the room. Oh yeah, and look, these other full-grown adults mug a child. The adults in Ori suck. I'm Weaken of Snagum Gang. It wouldn't hurt to remember that, sorry. Won't hurt you to forget his name either. Silence! Huh? You don't have a clue who Snagum Gang happens to be. Back in the old days, grown men shook when they heard our name. Sheesh. But that's alright. We'll get back to snagging Pokemon just like the old days and terrify the world again. What is with your lips, dude? Yeah, because the snag machine's gonna fit on our arms when it's a 10-year-old child with stick arms. I just love how the snag machine fits this kid specifically. And this kid has little stick arms. Remember Gonzap from the first game? Do you really think it's gonna fit that guy? Aww. I'm sad now. Hi, are you awake now? Oh, sorry, hold on. 5, 6, 1650. Sorry. Looks like you had a rough time of it. Are you alright? Does it look like I'm alright? I just got mugged. Is that right? So what's been happening in the world at large? Snag 'em Gang is a bunch of crooks and thugs. They were snagging Pokemon from people with Cypher's help. I hadn't heard about them for the last couple years, so I figured they fell apart. I guess not, eh? Anyways, it seems to me like you need to get that thing they took from you. They took off from the north chasing after another bunch of strange characters. Maybe you ought to join the chase too. It's right around here, north of the Echo Canyon. So, first, I was invited to sleep in the bed of a full-grown adult, and then I was mugged by more full-grown adults. This place does not treat kids well, does it? Or it just has terrible adults. I'll go with a little bit of both. How rude. Whee! This is the place where you're supposed to catch your first 2 Shadow Pokemon. We've been spotted, so there's no point in hiding anymore. Who are we? We're Snag 'em Gang. Snag 'em Gang. Can't rightly say I know him. See, he doesn't know either. It's bringing tears to my eyes. Hey, we should go. We should leave this up to Gonzap. Be quiet. We finally managed to track down Cypher, haven't we? We're not just leaving now. Hey, you. You big lunk. We have business in that building. Stand aside if you don't want to get hurt. Lunk? You're calling the dashing and terrific Mr. Zuka Lunk? How dare you? Grr, you're not getting away with this. Says the guy with a flat top haircut. Biden. What idiot uses life stream against a Zangoose? Who's ever heard of a special attacking Zangoose? Oh, no wonder this game failed. Wah, darn it. See, what did I say? If we would have just waited for Gonzap, this wouldn't have happened. Waken must have reached the hideout by now and given that sling machine to Gonzap. Hey, you. Hey, you want more of where that came from? We'll pull back and regroup. Let's go back to the hideout. Bye. You're not running off with them. You've got guts, but... Huh? Wait a second, you're that brat who was at Gadian Port. What are you doing here? You're nothing but bad news. Ever since I saw you, I've had nothing but the worst luck. First at Gadian Port, some guy challenged me to a battle out of the blue and promptly stomped me flat. Then Gorgon gave me one major dressing down for showing off Shadow Pokemon without permission. Because of that, he made me stand guard here as punishment. There's one thing I can't figure out though. How'd Gorgon ever find out about me anyway? Gah, remembering that is getting me riled. This time I'll flatten you. Oh, I should have saved it before I came here. Uh-oh. Oh, Uh-oh, Shadow Strength is like the solid, isn't it? Oh, my, of course. Oh well, doing a little bit of passive damage each turn isn't a bad thing. This fight can be a little bit hit and miss, I think. Okay, so you just do slightly more damage, so it's not much. Dude, what is your vendetta against the Swampert? I knew better this time than to burn the chorus. I figured it knew the song. Faint, damn it. Is that going in reverse mode? Yeah, no, it's rage mode. I don't know what else to switch to. I'm going to switch to Venusaur, but he has an Arcane on. That's a terrible idea. Yay! I defeated Zook, but this can't be happening. You paid me 720 bucks, you cheapo. You're just some kid. How could I, the mighty Zook, get beat by just some kid because you fluked out? You only won because you got lucky. It's got to be the answer. I won't battle you again. If you win by a fluke again, my reputation will take a beating. It's the sec of ONBS. Something's come up. Your help is urgently needed. Please come see me at the ONBS in Pirate Town. Oh, right, I gotta go do that interview. I think that's what gives you the amulet coin. Unless they switched it. Which I wouldn't be shocked if they did. They've switched a lot of stuff in this game, clearly. I gotta save it because you can screw up. Let's see. Is it you that saved Professor Crane, the director of the Pokemon Lab? Yes. You're on TV for the Fanatics news story, but you've been on TV before? No. This was attacked because Cypher wanted to get a Pokemon on board? Yes. If you answer yes to all the questions, you do not get the amulet coin. Because you did not appear on TV before the Fanac City incident. Oh crap, I forgot to put Sableye in the Purify Chamber. I almost forgot. I haven't been to a Pokemon Center. Nothing spectacular. I'll purify the Ninetales eventually. But I want to get this next part done before I forget to do it. Or before I forget when I play again, because this part always used to mess me up. I never used to remember where I was supposed to go. I can't remember, is it the guy on the second floor or the top floor that I'm supposed to talk to this time? I honestly cannot remember. I'm waiting for you, huh? What happened to your left arm? Weren't you in that snag machine on it? I see. It was Snag'em's gang's doing. It's not surprising that they wanted your snag machine. Up to 5 years ago, Team Snag'em was in partnership with Cypher. But when they lost their snag machine to Cypher... But when they lost their snag machine, Cypher gave them up as a lost cause. I thought Snag'em gang just folded after that. They must have spotted your snag machine somewhere. Oh my. I'll start investigating Team Snag'em right away. I'll let you know as soon as we discover anything. Alright, I've completely forgotten about this email message I received. You see, ONBS got contacted by someone who claimed to have fled from Cypher's base. We debated sending out a news team immediately, but there's no guarantee that it won't be a trap or another risky situation. I hate to impose, but could you go investigate? Thank you. We know that you can be entrusted with this. The man who contacted us, his name is Toby. He said he'll be at the outskirts stand. Wow, I'm sure glad y'all are relying on a 10-year-old kid to do this. We're depending on you. Maybe 12. I wouldn't make this character out to be older than 12 years old. And I'm doing all your work. I see how it is. It's how it always is in Pokemon games, though. Yeah, there's a reason I'm doing this. Like a reason I switched that stuff around. And this is why. Bleh. Belch, sorry. Phew, did I ever pig out? That was the first decent food I've had in too long, I tell you. Yeah, that's great and all, truly, but are we really doing the right thing living this way? I worry about my future, you know? Maybe I really need to consider changing my lifestyle. Now, what are you going on about, Folly? You're not your usual self. Don't tell me you've forgotten the boss's dream. We're going to own all the Pokemon in the whole wide world. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Achoo! Achoo! Oh, boss. How did you fit through there? Your afro would have gotten you stuck. Better be talking about me. Oh, if it isn't that super aggravating little boy who served me up a bitter memory at the Pokespot. Foo ho ho ho, what perfect timing. For a little exercise after my meal, I'll wipe you out with my elegant steps. Let the music start. Yeah, I love this song. Did you hear it? Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little sick of the surf animation. Because that's all this dude does is use surf or sludge waves. That's his whole strategy. I was gonna heal, but I was like, you know what, what's the point? Well, I am kind of tired of healing. Just have ring dish or this one. That works out. And light spray. Not gonna save you now, dude. I shouldn't have done something this strenuous right after eating. Yeah, my whole strategy of surf and surf again. What a strategy. How dare you? I say, how dare you? Next time I'll put things right and lay down my elegant steps. Let's go, escape. Yeah, you have to do another battle after this. I'm gonna go heal. You can bet your butt I'm healing before I do this battle. This is my favorite place to heal because you just gotta bloop, walk right forward, and it's super close. I really should purify that Ninetales, but I'll get to it eventually. Once I purify Sableye, I'll purify the Ninetales. Yeah, there's another battle after this. After that, sorry. So I'm not gonna risk that. Ba-ba-dum. I should save it. We bring you a breaking news story. The SS Labor was found in the desert north of Fnac. Its disappearance is believed to have been caused by Cypher. It is unclear as to how the ship was transported to the desert, however. Cypher's motives for taking the ship are also unknown. There was no sign of the numerous Pokemon aboard the ship. Concern is rising for their safety. I'm Toby. Are you this person? And my god, see you. I was terrified the Cypher would find me and drag me away if I stayed much longer. You see, I fled from Cypher's key lair, way in the north. Oh, you know that place? Well, you people at ONBS sure get information quickly. The key lair is a factory. It was made to mass-produce shadow Pokemon. When I discovered that, I was horrified. I came to hate my job, so I escaped. When I fled, I managed to spirit away just one shadow Pokemon, but even then, there were already many shadow Pokemon, but they produced more since then. You see the news? Cypher's been brazen about what they do this time around, but I wonder why they take my Pokemon on the SS Libra. Sure. Located Snagging Gang. They've been operating out of their old hideout north of the outskirts stand. We don't know about the size of the group or how much about the leader Gonza, but be careful if you're going there. I should go box something and then fit with the Snagging Gang's hideout. Snagging Gang hideout is around here somewhere. I passed it while fleeing from Cypher's key lair. It was in a desolate spot. So yeah, I'm gonna box a Pokemon, come back, pick up his shadow Pokemon, and then go back to a PC and switch back. Hey, listen, let's have a battle, you and me. Yeehaw! Or yahaw! That's the spirit, sorry. Alright, over here, this way. I don't know why I said yeehaw. Clearly that is not yeehaw. Yeah, I'm burning now, I'm on fire, it's full throttle time. Vroom vroom, let's roll, says Willie. I'm the only unique rider because I got pink hair. Yeah. Uh-oh. He's got pink evolutions. Uh-oh. Hoping Marowak could have at least outsped the Umbreon, you slow piece of garbage. Ugh, damn it. Okay, it's not a piece of garbage, it's just slow, damn it. Slower than Umbreon? Holy moly. Ugh. Damn it. Really? What else you got for me? Jeepers! Of course you happen to have energy balls. But it's not stabbing, you're 5 levels below, so I didn't faint, huh? I was actually nearly for a second, though. Yikes. That could have actually been bad. I still got Jolteon and Flare. Got you, fool. Ni hao. Bum, bum, da, dum. I don't want to keep doing so. Switcheroo time. You fool! The game, the battle in the original game is just like a regular battle. Like the Zigzagoons and Islands or whatever, not a whole team of evolutions. I'm surprised they didn't find a way to add Glaceon and Lucian, or Sylveon. So there could have been a whole lot worse, as well. Bye-bye, Rider Willie. So I'm gonna go quick run to and heal. Box Pokemon, come back. Grab this Shadow Pokemon. Go back, switch again. Because I want to get that Shadow Pokemon. Because again, you need to get all the Shadow Pokemon before you can get that final one. Because if you get Shadow Lugia, and if you get all the Shadow Pokemon that the boss has, like the final boss, so his Shadow Lugia and his 6 Pokemon team roster at the end, if you get all of them, you need every single Shadow Pokemon to get the actual final one. Don't worry, I'm coming back, Marowak. I just gotta grab this shadow Pokemon. Is it the Togepi? I think it might be the Togepi. But since it can't evolve into Togetic, or Togetic, sorry, Togekiss. I'm not sure how much I really need it. Yeah, it's a Togepi. And I'm immediately gonna go throw it in the box. Well, the Purify Chamber. Oh my god. Fly. Oopsies. Level 40 Togepi. These things evolve with friendship. You think I'm gonna want to try to friendship evolve a Togepi? Nah, man, I'm not doing that for a Togepi. I'm not insane. Why would I try and do that for a Togepi at level 40? Friendship evolutions are fine. I don't care about that. It's the level it's at. Yikes. I'm gonna buy some supplies and then I'll go to where I need to go before I wrap this up. So I will be streaming this again next week. Supplies. Because I'll be streaming Mass Effect 3 on the 14th, and I'll probably stream this on the 15th. And then I'll likely stream Legends ZA the 16th and 17th. Most likely. And by buy supplies, I mean buy a bunch of Moo Moo Milks. Because I don't need Pokeballs for now, clearly. Cat, I trust you've been well and proud to announce the opening of the Relkin Coliseum following extensive maintenance. We look forward to your participation against top-ranked trainers. Sorry, I was doing something. So, yeah, I will be back tomorrow morning. That's also why I need to end the stream now, because, if I'm streaming tomorrow morning, I'm gonna need to go to bed soon. Because I can't stream at my usual time. But, anyways, it won't be this, I'll be streaming Story of Seasons, but I will stream this again next week, like I said. I hope I don't get as stressed in that episode as I did with this one. Because, oh my god, Snaddle wanted me to murder someone. But, it's all good now. We're all good. But anyways, if you want to check all my socials, I've got all those on my main page. I've also got my YouTube if you want to check out anything you've missed. I also have my Discord, but again, I say this every time, do not send me a friend request. I will not accept it. Because I've had enough issues with random people sending friend requests just to immediately try to get me to pay them for commissions, and no, I am not requesting any commissions. Even if I had the money, I don't need commissions done for me right now. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back tomorrow with some Story of Seasons, and then I'll be back with this next week. I want to thank you all for watching. Hope you'll have a good night, and bye-bye.